Hello, and welcome back to the Druidic Stormcloud channel, where I'm going to be playing Pathfinder Kingmaker once more. It'll possibly be a longer stream, because I'm going to be trying to finish the game. Did not know that would be a thing, but let's go ahead and jump into the game, shall we? Alright. Like I said, this will probably be a longer stream. Well, I said this in my Discord notifications, as I attempt to finish the game. As you approach the Six Bears campsite, you hear some rising noise and rumbling. Gathered outside their tents, the men of the tribe are having a heated discussion over something. One of them, a huge gray-haired man with a scar on his face, shouts, "Brothers, this cannot go on. We need new chieftain, or this tribe is no more." Akia has lost his instincts. He led us into a trap. We almost got killed in the war with Ravoy. All of us. Damn it, the only reason he still breathes is the Kinslayer was too weak to finish him off. Away with the old fool. Grinding his rotten teeth, Akaya tears a heavy necklace from his neck and throws it into the dust. "Take it. Maybe I'll choke on it. I'll see how you manage without old Akiak." "So, who's gonna be the new chieftain? Maybe you? Me? Oh no. A chieftain must know what threatens the tribe, be able to defend it. If we were home, I would fight for power, but here in the southern lands, we need a different kind of chief. I say Nilak." There's grumbling in the crowd, but the barbarian continues shouting over it. "Think! Who led us through Numaria? Was it Akika? Akaiya? No, it was Nilak. Who negotiated with the local tribes when he beat his chest? Nilak, who was the only one who saw the danger of Armog and the sisters. Nilak, of course. Of course, a woman has never been the leader of the Six Bears before. Just like Six Bears has never left our homeland before. But if we want to survive, we must change." Yeah, I have her with me, don't I? Yeah, she's right there. Recognize that sword. Okay. One by one, the barbarians stop arguing and join the chant. Soon, the whole tribe is shouting Nilak's name. The girl steps from the crowd. Her face is confused, but glancing above the men's heads, she sees Amari's encouraging smile and nods. One of the barbarians puts a necklace of fangs around her neck, once worn by Akaiya. Brothers, I accept this honor. I swear that I will lead and protect the tribe, like every chieftain since the time of the bears and the bear ancestors. I will find a way to save us from the ghost that haunts us, and I will find a place for us in these strange southern lands. Get packed, we return to Numaria. The barbarians disperse and start to pack their tents. Nilak approaches and hugs Amari. So, this is how it all turns out. I still cannot believe it. I never wanted to be a leader, but you should be the chief. If you defeat the guy in the solo fight, you do become chief. Amari shakes her head. There will never be no place in the Six Bears for me, but you can do it without me, sis. Why don't you stay in my lands? Thank you, but there's no place for us here. These forests, swamps, rivers, strange and unfamiliar people. The Six Bears want to be with their kin, the Kelids. Where will you take them now? To Starfall. The evil spirit who haunts us is not that powerful. He doesn't dare attack near big settlements. A fine place for fugitives. Main thing though, don't trust anyone there. And if anyone from the Technic League comes up to you, don't even listen to what they have to say, just punch them in the face. Neutral good option. Thank you. I hope one day our tribe will repay you for all you've done. Congratulations. Thanks. It seems that everything in the world will change someday. No, you heard what they said. I'm Pariah, Kinslayer. This cannot change, or be changed. Even a chieftain's order will not make them forget what they did. Farewell. Nilak bows to you, hugs Amari farewell, and leads the tribe away. Armog's tomb.
All according to plan.
Some grim barbarians are sitting near the bonfire, speaking in low voices and casting sidelong glances toward the tomb entrance. Noticing you, one of them reaches for his weapon out of habit, but he catches himself and instead pats the surface on the log beside him. Greetings, traveler. Come, have a seat. Don't suppose you heard anything about the battle between the Tiger Lords and Rustov, have you? Who won? How did it go? There wasn't even really a battle. The armies just stood staring at each other for a while, then the barbarians turned and head back to Nomaria. No, rumor has it the barbarian chieftain left his men in the middle of a battle, so they turned their backs on him and returned to Nomaria. Really? And what are we sitting around here for? Quiet! Nomaria's far away, and he's still very close. What is this place? The tomb of peerless Armog, great chieftain and invincible fighter. Damn his hide. Ugh, not another dusty underground tomb. I'm so sycamore and tired of them. No matter how many you explore, there's always sycamore. Ha! Good one. Alright, I'm ready to crawl into another underground hole for your sense of humor. Ragnar is friend. Ragnar and Knock Knock are a good team to have with you. What are you doing here? Our chieftain brought us here. He took several of us into the tomb with him and told the rest to wait outside. No one's left the place since, and we've been sitting here for weeks. Is it possible the chieftain's dead? Maybe, but what if he isn't? The sisters always claimed that once he exited the tomb, he'd be the mightiest fighter Gorleon. Golarian ever saw. Maybe they were lying, but what if they weren't? I'd certainly hate to be the one who disobeyed his orders. I'm going into the tomb. There's a sister standing guard at the entrance. She's a mighty witch, and she's crazy as a bat. She won't just let you in. And even if she did, there are a lot of traps down there. And if you make it past the traps, there's still Armog to deal with. He'll kill you. But hey, you're welcome to try. Are you fed up with this, sister? I'd have finished her off long ago. And failed. No way. There'd be a riot. The chief would tear our heads off for that. Alright, I have to go. Have a safe journey. I wish we could get out of here too. Alright, on the way back, I'm gonna let them know that he's dead.
We see, we keep.
Ooh. Okay.
Done and done. I see something.
Time for fun.
Tear them apart!
Okay. Uh, nope.
Serves you right.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Hang on. Alright, Harbinger.
They go down!
Well, this doesn't have to do anything.
You deserved it. This is for you.
I'll cut you.
Be easier if you're not like that.
Alright. The barbarians gather around the sister's body, so that's it. The witch is gone. There's no turning back now. Armog won't waste any time investigating. He'll just tear our heads off. To the abyss with him. Are we supposed to wait here for him until old and gray? He's a traitor, not a chieftain. First he takes us to conquer Rostov without any proper scouting, like sheep to the slaughter. Then he leaves his forces right before a huge battle to go digging around in some hole in the ground. Other chieftains have been disposed for far less. Right, enough is enough. I say, whether he's alive or dead, we go back to Nemaria. We'll tell the elders everything, and they can choose a new chieftain. Good luck to you. Good luck to you too. Barbarians quickly pack up and leave. Hang on. Yeah, you're way too far up. Okay. Fresh footprints easily visible among the dusty floor which hadn't seen guests in years.
What's that?
More stuff.
Hoping not fight back. Best kind of fight.
That is a negative level. Okay, that's bad.
I'll fight if I have to. Any last wishes?
Bring it!
Double check this. Amari should be further up than that. Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. We felt a cold breeze as soon as we entered the room. Ice shards appeared on the walls and floor, and a labyrinth of thick ice walls grew up around us. The walls were waist high to a human, but they were head high to me. The center of the room had a pressure plate on the floor, with the entrance to the labyrinth, while the entrance to the labyrinth had a massive pedestal carrying a tiger statue made of ice. The exit at the far end of the room looked, locked, of course, and the inscription above it read "Trial of Strength." The air in the room was cold, and the temperature dropped with each passing moment. It seemed like the magic was stealing all warmth from the room, bit by bit. Wasting no more time, we perception tried to cheat by standing on the pressure plate ourselves. Having come to the pressure plate, someone chanced to look up and notice a huge spot of black soot on the ceiling above the labyrinth. Boulders must have the labyrinth's builders must have anticipated our plan and arranged something for anyone trying to cheat their way through. Taking that into consideration, we decided to find another solution. Intelligence check. Failed that. Those ancient barbarians really constructed a labyrinth, or could really construct a labyrinth. We almost froze to death before we figured out all the forks, dead ends, and turnabouts. We did finally manage to find the right path, leaving signs on the ice walls. Okay. Athletics 25 check. Alright. The ice tiger merely ran through the labyrinth. Pushing it was much easier than expected, but the labyrinth itself was extremely tricky. Sometimes, to get 5 steps closer to the center, we had to make a loop longer than the whole room's perimeter. Keep pushing. We kept pushing the ice tiger right in its broad rear and moving it ever forward. It wasn't too hard, all told. The inventive folks who created the labyrinth must have been trying to mock anyone who underwent this trial. One moment the right path led us almost to the center, and the next it led us in the opposite direction, almost out to the edge of the room. But we didn't give up, taking heart in the thought that Armog must have had to do the same. Honestly, at this point, I think, yeah, 4. Okay, that failed. Alright. Yeah, okay, we were right at the end of that anyway. It certainly wasn't easy tracking the ice tiger along the stone floor, but at least we didn't have to fight any real tigers. Our path took us through a wide loop and a long curving passage, which brought us closer to the center before taking us far away from it and back again. But we finally managed to push the statue into the center of the room, right onto the pressure plate. The pressure plate trembled beneath the statue's weight, and the roaring pillar of flame erupted all the way to the ceiling. The tiger evaporated in a heartbeat, along with the entire labyrinth. The room warmed rapidly, even becoming a bit hot. The stone door opened and the path was clear. Alright. Oh no, that's the way we came. Still a cold chill emanating from the room.
Ooh, shiny thing.
I did as you asked.
Interesting.
No.
No, I'm embarrassed.
You see that?
What's that?
Where now? Did it without breaking it.
Okay.
In due time.
Me see, me keep.
Done and done.
These poor fools came in search of Armog's resting place, but found their own deaths instead.
Ooh, shiny thing.
Oh, look! I did as you asked.
Okay. Oh, boy. Spiritual ray on this one. Oh! Touch of fatigue and greater skeletal champion. I don't even know if that's will affect it.
Let's see what your entrails look like.
Okay.
This is where I step in.
Alright, these are undead, so second execution is the weapon to use here. That was an action though. Darn. Okay. Wait. Cleric of Gorum. They're working with the undead.
You can't stop me! Consider me provoked! This is for you!
Show me your heart.
Come here, Bax. Not gonna stab you.
Here we go. Armog is in position to essentially just about one-shot a enemy.
Serves you right! They go down! I'll fight if I have to!
Okay. Alright, and
I did as you asked.
What a find!
I've broken a nail!
Not nervous when watched.
Anything else?
Third tries the charm. New protection +3. Did I get a key for this? Okay.
Knock more runner and talker than fighter.
Okay. Oh, I'm already got a level drain. Alright.
You deserved it. I'm writing you out of our story.
Okay.
You can't stop me.
Which knife to use?
Okay.
Any last wishes?
Okay. Alright, 4 negative levels on Amari. Right? Yeah. We're gonna have to start going all out in our fights. Manage, we're going to use rations. Hang on. Alright, this is going to be our setup.
Listen, Lindsay. How did you learn to lie without ever slowing down?
Oh, that's no secret. The village I was born in, it was the most boring place in the world. Down to the ditch to do the daily weeding. I had to make up stories, each one better and better.
Okay. With that, we no longer have negative levels. Alright. More creatures and clerics of Goro. Let's go. Okay. No one got a negative negative level, it seems. This is good.
Knock used to light enemies on fire first.
Bloody Bones Beast.
Bring it! Look at me, Gorum!
Okay. And we have another negative levels.
This is where I
Spectral Champion Berserkers.
Be easier, not fight back. Hey,
Alright.
that hurt? Good.
Octavia, Mari. We have that Spectre, but we won't be able to hit it without getting out of
Tear them
range
apart!
of some skeleton champions. Let's get rid of them. Oh,
This is for you. Serves you
alright, okay. And Knock might be able to finish this off. Yep, okay. Belt of Strength +4.
As it should be. In due time.
After the next battle with specters, we'll rest again. Oh. 3 palm-sized pressure plates were installed by the heavy locked door. One was covered in ice crystal, one had tiny sparks running across it, and the last one had smoke rising from it. The inscription above the plates read "Trial by Pain." We chose one of our companions who decided to trickery. Disarm the plate's mechanism. You have the highest. Okay. Success! Why should anyone have to endure any pain when we had a true trap specialist with us? After Octavia tinkered with the mechanism for a bit, the pressure plate sank into the depths of the niche on its own, ice crystals crunching along the way. We've dealt with the first plate, only 2 more remained. We asked one of our companions to disarm the second plate. Octavia! If anyone or anything ever offends to or offers to let you take part in an event called Trial by Pain, I'd say it's in your best interest to decline. Once Octavia had studied the plate closely, she applied her tools to the task, and the plate sank into the niche, crackling with harmless jolts of electricity. 2 plates down, 1 to go. Trickery. Octavia. Putting one's hand into a furnace isn't the sort of entertainment I'd recommend to any adventurer. Fortunately, we were with Octavia, so there was no need. Once she applied her skills, the plate receded into the niche and are on its own in a cloud of smoke. There it was, the last plate. We passed the trial of pain. Some door moved aside, opening the path to new trials and new pains. Okay. Okay, this is
Interesting.
alright, and in we go.
All according to plan.
Okay.
You see that?
An ancient mechanism planks. I guess this means we managed to disarm the trap. No? There's a door. Oh, it was a trap. It was the trap. It's just that... Okay. Okay. Uh... Okay. 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 What am I supposed to do here? Does anyone know what you're supposed to do here? No.
I'm restless.
Oh. Okay.
Where to now?
Adventures call to them.
A reckoning is at hand.
There's some kind of... Oh. Alright, and we hear a clicking sound. The traps won't trouble us anymore. We figured it out. Okay.
Can you make an epic pose?
Spectres.
You deserved it.
Ah.
I'll fight if I have to.
Okay.
Which knife to use?
Okay.
Any last wishes?
Okay.
You can't stop me.
Okay.
Not used for lighting enemies on fire first.
This is where I step in. 'Cause 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 'cause
Okay, I didn't want to do that. Oh well.
Bring it!
There we go.
Interesting.
Not all of Armog's trophies are on display. Okay, an amulet. Amulet of Agile Fists.
Follow me.
You're charged forward. Hey, look for me.
Okay, there were more, and very close by. Okay, and fatigue. Okay.
Tear them apart!
We need to get rid of these specters first and foremost. Smilodon, manticores, manticores. One manticore. One. Okay, managed to beat his. That missed.
They go down!
Okay.
You deserve
Okay, and more manticores. There, now we have 4 manticores. This is great.
Be easier if you're not like that.
Yeah, we have 6 negative limits on them, at least. Yeah. Okay, so apparently there must be a feature or something that means ranged attacks don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
I'll fight if I have to.
Come here, Bax. Not gonna stab you.
Okay.
Please not rap skull.
Okay. Like,
I've broken a nail!
Uh-oh.
we have 3
And
attempts.
whoops.
Applause, please.
Last one worked. Okay. It's a branching path. Rest.
Knock, knock, Lightcap. What is in the pot?
Goblin, if you keep asking.
Alright. Continue.
In due time.
Oh,
Done and done.
loot. Alright, more undead. Ah, there's a specter.
For me.
Okay.
This is where I fit.
Yeah, I knew it would happen. Okay. Spell. Okay. There we go. Spells. Controlled fireball.
Which knife to use?
Okay.
See? Me keep.
Ooh, there's a secret door there. Alright. Okay, that sounds good, good, good. No more. No more. Where are you going? I think my summon's going to do some mapping.
You can't stop me.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we might have the next trial here. Iron Golem, that seems...
That is not far.
Okay. Spell. And frogs. And 3 leopards. Hey, 3 more leopards. Or cheetahs. Or whichever they are. 3 more big cats.
Tear them apart!
Okay. Okay. Spell Scorching Ray on the Spectre.
Amaranda Grat.
You deserved it.
Okay. Stand by here. Alright. Knock knock. I know you're not really being useful here, but that's fine.
Consider provoked.
Lindsay
Any
arrows.
last wishes?
Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh.
As it should be.
Probably at some point we could have made a museum at the capital. All roads lead here, so let's camp and get rid of these negative levels. Because they're terrible.
I wish I could just, you know, lightning, and bam! There's just smoke and embers left. Will you teach me?
Yeah, it's great. But it's inborn. You either have it or you don't. To learn magic, you'd have to read books like Arcadia.
Alright. Let's continue on. So we have an iron golem over here. Right there. And all roads apparently lead to it.
Plan.
Oh. go into a rage and rush. Ragnar, touch of fatigue. Spell. I'll be able to. So let's go with slow. No. Let's make ourselves a little. Alright, throw that there. Okay, spell. Yeah, we'll throw a haste over here. Oh, it has a breath weapon.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
We got sneak attack off on it as well, that's good. Judging by the footprints and the dust, battle raged in the room. It's caked with blood. Sorry, I had a hiccup.
What a find!
Treasure.
No.
I did it.
Embarrassed.
I
Oh,
did!
boots. What are these? Manticore skin boots. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, there we go. Let's try this way. Okay. There we go. You turned on the light on your harness again, Marco. What the heck? Okay, there. Let's throw in some dire boars. 4 dire boars. Oh, 5. 5 dire boars. Ragnar.
I'll conquer.
Octavia. There's no
This for you.
specters. Oh, we got a sneak attack off on it. That's good. Okay, here we go.
Serves you right.
Okay. Tell this, you don't need to do anything, so... Okay.
Tear them apart!
Okay, and this. This way.
Running won't help you!
There we go. Spectres. I hate these. Okay. Amari, go into rage. Change item to... Change your weapon to the...
They go down!
There we go. Okay. I already have one negative level on him. Okay.
Come here, bat. Not that.
Sneak attack is good. Another negative level on him. This doesn't need to do anything. Honestly, at this point, I want to throw controlled fireball in here just to get rid of that, especially with that one. We'll be resting anyway. Alright. What's up? Hi, baby. What's your name? Okay.
You deserved it.
Die for me.
Okay. Stand by there. Get rid of the spectre first. Okay, it's gone.
Which knife to use?
Alright. Elvis, stand by.
I'll fight if I have
Okay,
Last
and
wishes.
Lindsay, Ragnar. Yes, take arrow to make summons.
Bring it!
Alright. Strength plus 4 belt.
In due time.
I've broken a nail.
I did it.
There we go.
I did.
We're going to rest again. Actually, no. No.
Ready for anything.
Okay, I don't have it. Lindsay,
I wrote
does
it like I
Lindsay
saw
have
it.
Realize it isn't what I'm looking for. Control, paste, series looms. Nope. Okay, resting it is. I'm gonna stop holding back on my spells as I go in.
Cute.
Brownies taste good?
All right. Okay. All paths lead here, so this is the next area.
I see something.
Treasure. Random cloak. Cloak of the bear. That's interesting. All saving throws and bonus to CMD. Don't know what CMD is. The road doesn't lead here. Oh. There's a serious battle up ahead. Okay.
What a find!
Trap.
I've broken a nail. I did as you asked.
Time for fun.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Rage.
Tear them apart!
You can't stop me.
Full strength on self. Spell haste. There we go. Hey, thank you for the follow. You should be able to type in chat now. Sorry for not noticing that sooner. And as for our druid here, leopards. Oh, we can't yet. Okay.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Hasted sneak attack is insane. Alright.
They go down!
Okay. Just a couple of enemies left.
Consider me provoked.
Alright.
This is where I step in.
We have to move to get there. But, oh, there was a third one hidden there. Good thing it went after that. Okay.
Be easier if not fight back.
Alright. Amari, you focus on this guy. Yep. There we go. Octavia. Scorching Ray should do fine. Oh crap. Spectre. We currently don't have any negative levels, and I want to keep it that way. Ragnar. Okay. Well, there's more enemies somewhere. Over here. Okay. Knock, knock.
Come here, Bax. Not gonna stab you.
Amari. No.
Bring it!
Okay.
Bleed for me.
Okay. We have one enemy left all the way over
Serves
here,
you
and they are
right.
very weak. Alright. Oh. They came from over there? What the heck? Leopards. Good, 5 leopards. Target the leopards. Doesn't matter if the leopards get level trained. Elemental Fireball. Of course. Alright. Dimension door. Single for here. Okay.
You deserved it.
Which knife to use?
What's that?
Okay. Hidden door opens. Room full of treasure.
Down
Oh!
better ones.
And specters and air elemental. Of course.
Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Okay. Lindsay.
They go down!
Amari has a negative level now. Okay. No, I'm gonna finish this up before I need anything else. So under the effect of haste.
Be easier if you not fight back. Come here, Bax. Knock standard.
Okay, that was a bad call on my part. Oh, the whirlwind killed the skeleton for me. Okay.
This is for you.
Okay. Put your fatigue on elemental.
Which knife to use?
And it's going to start spinning again. There we go. A mace. Rune-covered ancient executioner. What is executioner? Probably heavy mace, one-handed, +2 human bane. Okay, interesting, interesting. not full of treasures. That description was a lie.
Interesting. Follow my lead.
I did as you asked.
Me see, me keep.
Okay.
Done and
Treasures.
done.
War painted skull. Helmet allows it as a barbarian and summon 2 barbarian spirits to help them in combat for 20 rounds once per day.
I did as you asked.
Okay, so we have a new helmet for Amari. Flat-footed and flanked. Okay, you get the skull. Little goblin and a skull. 2 skull wearing. This is great. This is great. Type in ascending order. Alright. And all the way back here now. We too will set up camp and prepare for the battles ahead. Apparently a tough battle. Camp. I do not like negative levels. Right. Rest.
Regengar's the best with words among other Longshanks. Doesn't mix words as much. Almost as good as goblins from my tribe.
Did you just... what? Complimented me? Keep your praise to yourself, Shatshank.
All right. Okay, here we go. This is going to be big. This might be the final portion of the game. The barbarian who stands before you is old, but not decrepit. His tanned, muscular body seems to be made of bronze. His eyes have no whites, no irises. Just black metal and reflections of invisible fire dance upon their shining surface. Hi. I greet you in the Temple of Gorum. I am Zorek, keeper of this tomb. If you have come this far, you certainly have potential. But the time has come to determine if you are worthy to enter the inner sanctum. Hey, old geezer. Oh, this is Ragnar. Hey, old geezer. Who the hell are you to test us? The hell are you to test us? What are you? The oldest and wisest guy around? Once with kick and you'll turn to dust with all your wisdom. You are young, hot and reckless. Sometimes those like you grew up to be heroes, but they rarely live long enough to get the chance. Shut up, old man. Oh, I'm so pissed off by all these wise ancient ghosts and their other dusty weaklings. Come on. Or come here, you. I'm going to Patience, Reg. I want to punch him too, but first I have a few questions. Fine, fine. I'd like to ask you some other questions. When I was young, as you are now, I also craved knowledge. It was only after serving our Lord in iron for some time that I realized that all the world's knowledge is but smoke on the water and dust on the wind. I can indulge your curiosity, but you should know that words can bear no true wisdom. Such wisdom is only found in the clashing of metal and the roaring of fire and the crunching of bone. Where is Armog now? In the same place he's been all these ages, in his burial chamber, inside the sacred sword in which Gorum placed his soul. Or were you asking after the bold boy who dared to take the great chieftain's name? That one proved his worth on an honest fight, so I let him enter. I know not what happened to him after taking the sword, but he never came back. Tell me about ancient Armog. I never expected the great chieftain's glory would be forgotten among the mortals. Listen well, then. Hello, Marco. Hi. Yes, I love you too. Listen well, then. Armog was a mighty berserker and a valiant warlord who led our tribe from one victory to another. I love you too. Good boy. He actually said it. I've been trying to teach him to say that for so long. I am streaming right now. Bring me a toy, I'll throw it for you, okay? Bring me a toy and I'll throw it for you. You know that. You know that. From one victory to another, undefeated, he grew too proud and began bragging that even death herself was unable to lay him low. His words offended goddess of death, I'm guessing. So she sent her servant, Marco, no. Hi. Hello. Okay, we have a dog interruption. Marco wants attention. Marco wants the attention. Yes, you do. Hi. Hello. That is my arm, yes. Okay. And he's down. No, you are not going outside right now. You can come over here and get scratches if you want, but you are not going outside right now. Okay. So she sent her servants against him. Gorum wouldn't accept that and chose to challenge the goddess of death. While Armog fought armies of monsters on Earth, the two deities fought each other over his soul. And although Armog's wounds were too horrible for him to survive, Gorum wouldn't let the goddess take him. Instead, he placed Armog's soul into his sacred sword of Ben Rabane, the very sword that's held in this tomb. Oh, I remember now. In the academy, we used to study the song about Armog, though it wasn't so much about his prowess in battle as his prowess in bed. According to the song, the goddess was mad at him because he... well, it's all lies, of course. I mean, probably. Who are you? I am Zorek, cleric of Gorum and advisor to the great chieftain Armog. I stayed with him as he ascended to his glory. I saw every step on his path. I fought beside him in each of his battles. When I was slain beside him on the bloody field, on his final battle, Gora made me Armog's guardian. My god ordered me to build this tomb and keep my chieftain's peace until the day when a mighty warrior would arrive, one worthy to wield the sword, or sacred sword, that holds Armag's soul. Few people have entered this tomb over the centuries, and none have exited. That boy was the first who managed to pass me. Do you think you can be the second? Thank you for your answers. No need to thank me. Nothing I told you will help you in battle. Let me tell you about my deeds. Maybe so, but speeches are sacred. They are like battles themselves. Once you start talking, I won't let you stop the story and leave without a fight. Are you ready? Killed Vortikai. Mages, giants, and undead. 3 of the world's most disgusting things. Yes, that is something to be proud of. What else can you boast about? Plundered Torabend, the underground monster city. What glory is there in plundering a city if you spared the life of their king? A soft coward like you isn't capable of... Oh. Should have gone on about the Sagward, I guess. Okay, full strength on self of Ragnar. Okay, knock is there and good. Okay, you are going to cast slow on him. Oh. That got not caught in it, didn't it? No? No, it didn't. Okay, good. Amari, charge in. Lindsay? You're not going to use haste yet. You're going to move into position to do so. Oh, you're targeting me. That's not good. Vampiric touch. Okay. Cloak of Persistence +3, Ring of Protection, Natural Armor, a Band of Wisdom, Full Plate +1, Falchion +3. It's a two-handed weapon though, isn't it? Yeah. That's not Ragnar's. Okay.
That is not far.
Okay. Grab the loot. Grab the loot.
You see that?
Since in the stale air. Okay. Armog, the great chieftain's room or tomb reeks of death. Not the ancient death of the chieftain himself, but recent death. Dismembered bodies are scattered around the room, the blood staining and pooling on the floor. You barely even recognize the remains as human. They were once members of the Tiger Lords, the barbarians who followed their leader to this tomb, only to fall by his hand. Armog stands at the center of the room, clenching a blood-stained sword. He breathes heavily, like a hunted animal. His eyes are wide and aimless. His voice is hoarse as he shouts at the slim woman in a gray cloak. In short, abrupt phrases. The woman's yellow eyes are fearless as she watches the chieftain through the holes in the veil that covers her face.
Lies. Armag's entire life a lie. Armag is not Armag. The sword says it is Armag. The sword, it calls Armag an imposter. What now? What? What to do? Who is Armag now?
Hush, my boy. Calm. You really are Armag. There have been no lies. But your soul has slept in this sword for so long, it just doesn't recognize you. It will soon, though, and everything will be all right. You know you are a hero, a great chieftain, the greatest of all chieftains ever born into this world. Remember that. Hold on to it. Great deeds await you. Soon. Very soon.
Stop lying! Armag is not even Armag anymore. Was never Armag in the first place. Armag is like the 8 mothers now. No name, no tribe, no destiny. What's left now? What? Only revenge!
Alright.
Enemy approaching.
Well, I understand his rage. It seems that we're going to have to stop him. Okay, first go into Rage yourself and charge Armog. You might be able to get a full charge going. Yeah, okay. Good. Okay. Hello. Okay, now. Magic. No. Okay. I don't know. It's like you could throw in here. Okay. Alright. Hello. Yeah, let's have displacement on self.
Now.
Alright. Marco, you have food in your bowl. Your bowl's right over there. Okay. Spell. Mass bowl strength. And... Nope. buddy. Hey. Oh, you're targeting me.
Calm down. Not dead.
Oh. Yeah, no, we're going right for this.
Lighting enemies on fire first.
Okay. Yeah, greater invisibility on ourselves here. Ragnar. Where's Vampiric Touch here? Okay, there it is. Okay. No! He was invisible! Shouldn't have been able to target him. They're critical wounds.
May I suggest another way to use this spell? May I suggest another way
Oh,
to
we
use
can't
this
even
spell?
heal him. Oh, we're full on death's door here.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Ah. Okay. This is probably very bad. Armog is immune to magic missile. Immune to death. Continue with Vampiric Touch, Armog. We're getting there, we're getting there. We can level 17 barbarian enemy here. Don't have any way to bring back my druid. Oh, wait. That requires a fortitude save.
I'm making legs all over my getting dizzy.
Okay, a goblin. He's still alive.
Doing it!
Hey. Time to start throwing some controlled fireballs, I suppose. Okay, vampiric touch. Continue that on armog. Lindsay. Use. Alright, his will save succeeded. I don't know. Oh, he's down again. Okay,
Tear them apart!
with Octavia. Spell. Scorching Ray on him at this point might be good. Oh. The exhausted barbarian falls to one knee, the blood seeping from his wounds, falling to stain the floor. He doesn't look at you. His gaze wanders around the room until it stops on the bodies of his tribesmen. Sand, we need to talk. With great difficulty, the barbarian regains his feet. His bloodshot eyes dart around nervously, studying you from head to toe. Who are the defaced sisters?
The 8 mothers fed Armag, raised him, taught him everything he knows. Since he was born, Armag knew no other family and no other tribe. They told Armag of his great past and his even greater future. And every word was a lie. Armag was just their trained dog. He jumped when told, growled, tore their enemies to pieces. He had no idea for what or why he was fighting. One more thing. Once, Armag heard them talk about another sister. The one they all served. When he asked, they lied. Said there was no 9th sister, that Armag had misheard them. He should have understood then that they weren't to be trusted. Those who lie once are not to be believed twice.
Okay, and what are you doing here?
Armag, the great chieftain of the past, was buried here. Armag, the great chieftain of the present, was born again. He had to return here to reunite with his soul, the one sleeping within the sword, to become whole again, to restore his power, to reign over the land again, to challenge the gods again. That's what the 8 mothers told Armag. They lied. They were lying all along.
Why did you kill the sister?
Armag took the sword and spoke to Armag's soul. The sword said Armag was not Armag, but just an impudent brat. Ancient Armag's rage blazed like a torch in the night. All that was hidden was unveiled at once. Everything. The 8 mothers raised Armag, and since childhood they kept saying Armag was a great man with a great destiny. Lies! Lies and more lies! Armag is not Armag. Armag is just a toy for the 8 witches. But no more. Armag's life is over. But at least he dies free from all lies.
Why did you kill your people?
Ancient Armag, great chieftain of the past, invincible hero, Gorham's champion. He served only Gorham. Not his people, no. Only Gorham. When he killed, it was not to feed his people, not to gain glory, not for wealth, not for power. No, it was the other way around. He fed his people to make them better killers.
The barbarian stares at the bloodstained sword in his hand, raising the shining blade to see his own reflection on its surface. His voice grows dull and hoarse.
The blade was thirsty. It quenched its thirst on the blood of Armag's fellow tribesmen. Ancient Armag was a great warrior, that much is true. But he was a bad chieftain. He would send his people to their deaths for no good reason. Armag wasn't a hero. Armag was a kinslayer.
I see.
This ancient Armag was a scum if what you say is true. And some just love to venerate some dead wretch.
Why did you attack Bravoy?
The 8 mothers used to say that today's Armag is a great chieftain, just like ancient Armag. He would defeat anyone he wanted as soon as he could find his soul. They said all he needed to do was find the tomb. Then he could conquer Restov, conquer all of Bravoy. Just find the tomb. But did ancient Armag need some stupid tomb? No! He just fought and won! If Armag is really Armag, he would be bound to win. But this Armag is not that Armag. He led his people into a trap. Realized too late that he won't be able to take Restov. And that's when the 8 mothers told him they had found the tomb. Armag entered the tomb to become stronger, to save his people, to bring them glory and riches. But all he found was death. Ancient Armag and present Armag have that in common.
Alright, what would you do if I let you live?
The soul, trapped in this sword. His power became his curse. But the sword's curse brought Armag's power too. His rays burned away all lies, burned away false destiny. Armag sees things clearly now. Armag will create his own destiny. A living soul is stronger than any ancient dead man. The ghost in this sword can whisper whatever he likes. He will never dominate Armag again.
Sounds good to me. Go, make your own destiny.
The one holding Armag's life in his hands didn't take it. This cannot be forgotten. Let us fraternize, become sworn brothers.
Alright, and sworn brothers with Armog. Sure.
Brothers.
Your you run your palm along the blade of the ancient sword and shake hands with Armog. For the first time, he looks directly into your eyes.
Oh, I think I shed a tear from my left eye. It's all emotions. Such a beautiful finale of the story. I can't wait to write it down.
Armog sheathes the sword and leaves the tomb.
They'll never see me coming.
All right. Okay.
Shiny thing.
I did as you asked.
Loot. Oh. More stuff. That is a great sword. +3.
Me keep.
Chainmail +4. Interesting.
What a
Oh.
find!
What's that?
Not sure.
Done and done.
Protector's robe. And a longsword +3. I think we finally have a weapon for Valerie. Alright, let's see if we can open this yet. It's still locked.
All according to plan.
Okay. That's also locked.
You see that?
Okay. Time to head out, I guess. It's noisy at the tomb's exit. Many Tiger Lord's tribesmen have gathered here. They're arguing and bickering, and the discussion is so heated that some participants have begun punching their opposition and drawing weapons, while more level heads work to calm them down. The crowd is greatest around Armog. The deposed chieftain's escort holds their hands on their weapons, throwing nervous glances toward their tribesmen. Dugoth is here too. Noticing you, he stops speaking and gives you a warm smile. It's good you're here. As you can see, the tribe's on the verge of collapse. Maybe you can help us work things out without resorting to fratricide. What's going on here? It's a tribal council of sorts. Once word spread about the location of Armag's tomb, elders and other influential tribesmen hurried to come here. Armag's actions have split the tribe in two. Some call him a hero, while others consider him a criminal. Those who curse Armag for sending his tribesmen to senseless deaths also won't tolerate those who praise him as a great chieftain. Who are they? Our elders, clerics, bards, and strongest fighters have gathered here. Everyone important enough to have a voice in the matters of our tribe. As you can hear, they're more than happy to continue using those voices. With the fate of our tribe at stake, I can only pray that the great Gorham holds his hand and allows us to resolve without bloodshed. What help could I be? Your army forced us to retreat. You defeated our chieftain in an honest fight. What's more, you've achieved what no one before you could. You delved into Armag's tomb and proved yourself worthy to enter his resting chamber. And, if that weren't enough, the land where the tomb is located is yours. Or, soon to be yours. Everything hinges on your decision. Alright, I'll take any Tiger Lords who wish to leave their tribe and live in my lands, provided they swear no other fealty first. This time there's no yelling, no bickering. After a short, intense debate, one of the elders addresses you. We gratefully accept your offer. With your permission, we'll settle here, keeping the peace of Armag's tomb, as well as the peace of your borders. There is one more issue we must discuss. Who will lead the Numara Tiger Lords? While it may no longer be your concern, those who make their homes in your lands will need a leader. And this person will need to be respected by the tribe, but also hold your trust. If you nominate an appropriate candidate, we'll heed your decision. Armog, we did make sworn brotherhood, so you can stay. The crowd breaks into shouting, both of agreement and outrage. Raising the sacred sword, Armog steps forward. His gaze wanders over the crowd, finally resting to the skies. Armog was wrong. He believed the witch's lies. He spilled the blood of his kin for no reason. But that's all in the past. Before the eyes of Gorham, on this sacred blade, Armag swears to devote his life to the tribe, to bring the tribe glory and riches, like the ancient times. No better than the ancient times. The last words of the chieftain's speech are drowned in cheers of his supporters. His opponents turn and leave one by one. Armag approaches you and shakes your hand to great applause. The Tiger Lords will roam this land. If anyone dares violate the borders and head towards the capital, they'll first have to step over Armag's dead body. Alright, after the new chieftain finishes his speech, the time comes for farewells. Some barbarians exchange hugs and shake their tribesmen's hands with teary eyes, while others simply clutch their fists and spit on the ground, muttering curses. Finally, those who decided to return to Numaria leave your lands, and the rest surround their leader. Alright, Dugoth. We can't talk to you. Can we? No? Well, on the bright
As
side,
it should be.
we now have a very loyal, what is effectively a guard dog. Alright. Ninth sister. Okay. Now, I guess we head back to our capital.
I need to catch my breath.
Everyone is tired, so we rest. Also, change things up again. Do not use rations, and rest with this. Alright, and then continue.
I tire.
And we're all fatigued again already.
Prophecies again. You want to control someone, tell them that they're chosen, and then tell them what to do.
There is great power in legends. However, it never occurred to me that it could be used for such purposes.
Alright, and there we go. Yet another rest. Might be because we're so encumbered.
I need to catch my breath.
Okay. Rest.
Yuck, psh, nasty. Why does Tavia eat this? Smells of flowers.
Oh no, that's my lipstick! From Absalom, no less. Made with rose oil. And you stole it from me? No, I don't want it back. You can keep it.
Right. Alright. Part of it was probably the woodlands that we were traversing.
I tire.
Knock, knock, fall when making camp. In big puddle. Got clean.
Maybe the gods do answer our prayers.
Continue. And enter the base. Yes.
Your Grace! I just realized that I won't be calling you that much longer. I just wanted to tell you that everything is ready for the celebration. Your guests have arrived, the capital is fully decorated for the festivities, and the people can't wait for you to make your entrance.
Okay.
Alright then. Now we can definitely start celebrating. It's just so incredible. I'm so excited. A new kingdom is about to appear. Right here, before my very eyes. It's long overdue if you ask me. My book of our adventures is desperately lacking in episodes where the heroes are properly rewarded.
You have achieved what you wanted. Your kingdom will be our common ally, and a guarantor of future peace. It's an unusual twist, but it's not the first unusual thing to happen since your appearance in Brevo's political arena.
You're welcome.
Sometimes it's better to set aside needless scruples and concentrate on building a better future for your subjects. I know not what this will come to in the end, but let us try. We may never have another mediator like you.
Again, you're welcome.
Believe it or not, I agree. You've become a symbol of great change, and you shall make a fine king. Before I forget, Casil is ready to return to duty and assist you in governing the country. He is eager to see what the stolen lands would become under your rule. You must have made an impression on him.
Okay, we've been a little chaotic neutral, or chaotic good recently, so being lawful good will even us back out to neutral good.
Is that so? I hope you will rule your lands with the same resolve you show today. When I decided to ally with the mayor of Restall, I was confident in my resolution. In time, I grew to question my decision. But of course, we must look always forward. Never let doubt shake your determination.
Okay.
Anyway, it's time we discuss what benefits we may reap from this unusual situation. I'm sure you have some ideas on how we might strengthen this three-way alliance. Our states are related today and for years to come. I support your ascent to the throne, but you must understand that this imposes upon you some obligations as well. Think carefully before you answer. Your words will define how close our states become in the future.
Okay, I mean, I put myself in the mediator role. I will stick to it.
Of course, we'll need to settle certain details, but this is something our advisors can attend to. So, this is really happening. House Sortova is forging a pact with the Sword Lords. Who could ever have imagined?
We are decided then. We have lingered too long already. Your people await you outside, Your Highness. It's time you emerge and greet your subjects.
First, we are going to rest in the bed and get rid of this very dangerous condition.
In due time.
Border patrols got buried under an avalanche. A great loss. They weren't the first to die. Alright, we don't leave him behind. Higher military, lower... or higher loyalty, lower military. Oh boy. Interesting. How a situation has developed. We must decide if we shall follow the letter of the law or do it. Travelers, merchant vessels. Travelers, merchant vessels roam the rivers of the Soul Lands. They sell low-priced goods and bypass official fees. They sell nothing special, of course, cheap clothes, utensils, simple tools. These are lifesavers for the peasants who can afford little else. However, the merchants are unhappy with the current situation. They wish to fund a boat squad to hunt down and sink the travelers' boats. These merchants are allegedly enforcing the law and fighting against the sale of stolen property, but in fact they're only greedy to control a small percentage of goods that the travelers live on. It's up to you to decide what we should do. I'm sure you can see why it troubles me. We must interfere and prevent this injustice. Let the merchants know that their efforts will not be required. Alright. Community and loyalty are up. Hello. Your Grace, there's one small matter, a series of small matters actually, that's growing into a larger problem. Your goblin ally seems to have invited more of his tribe to the capital, and they're acting as if it's their home. It seems your goblin ally and his tribe have been industrious. They're erecting statues to Lameshtu, the mother of beasts, right outside the capital. Do they have your... or did they do this with your leave? Could you please look into the matter? The guards are hesitant to deal with the one close to you personally. Now's not the time for kingdom management, it seems. Oh yeah, you. Alright. Sorry. Just put it into wisdom, you're just a... just exists to fill a role that was temporarily left empty. You have stuff to do though. Found things and artifacts. Okay.
Everybody has been waiting for you. Hurry up! I've searched all the books, but I couldn't find anything that resembled a coronation protocol for the Stolen Lands. So, I took the liberty of penning the program myself. Don't worry, I did the very best I could.
This is why a party needs a bard.
Citizens of the kingdom, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great excitement and indescribable awe that I, Lindsay, official chronicler of the hero who stands beside me, hereby declare the beginning of a sacred ceremony, the coronation of the first legitimate ruler in the history of the Stolen Lands. by the power of the representatives of the other royal houses who recognize him as their equal, and according to the will of the people who accepted him, he now ascends the throne, which has been waiting empty for so long, for such a worthy ruler. My fellow citizens, I hereby introduce your king and your undisputed leader. Now he stands before you, ready to accept your will. Everyone who has gathered here, are you ready to swear fealty to your new ruler?
Erastil, save the king! Hail to the king!
We pledge our loyalty.
Long live the king!
Yeah, sure. How much longer are you gonna wag your tongues? It's time we start feasting in the chieftain's name.
So it is decided. And now, it's your turn, your highness. Into your hands we commend our lives, and humbly request you address the fate that awaits for us under your rule. Please now answer. How do you intend to rule this land and its people? With benevolence and care for those who suffer, or with strength and severity for the unworthy?
Neutral good. Not deny to help anyone in trouble when it comes to me for aid.
Will you honor the old ways and traditions, which spread through these lands long before your time? And will you abide its laws, which all accept?
Only if it is wise and serves our larger goals.
And finally, what will be the motto under which you shall rule? Proclaim it now for us to witness, and we shall etch this solemn moment into our hearts.
Neutral good.
Well now. Esteemed gentlemen, fair ladies, the ceremony is complete, and now the long-awaited moment has arrived. Let us bow together and witness this solemn moment, the crown. Speech, Your Highness. According to tradition, we need a speech.
Alright, not really a tradition, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, His Highness wishes to give a speech.
Alright, neutral good option. My good subjects, my only dream was to deliver peace and safety to those who have put their faith or trust in me. Something you have desperately needed for so long. Your words flow as a river, sincere, benevolent, and warm. Faces the crowd light up as if they timidly. We will go with the chaotic good option. I feel like we've been leaning a bit lawful lately.
My goodness, Your Highness. I always knew you were a man of many talents, but your gift of eloquence is without equal. The king has spoken. Hail to the king!
Hail to the king!
Let His Highness's name be praised throughout the century.
Hail to the kindest ruler in all the lands! Hail to the generous king! Long live the king!
What passion! What intensity! Indeed, the Rushlight tournament would be incomplete without your participation.
Listen to me. By His Highness's declaration, the celebration has begun! We've heard enough speeches. Now, let us enjoy the feast and raise a toast to the health of our king!
It's walking away.
This was a true triumph. Forget some simple barony. Our ruler now wore the crown of a monarch. The time had come for royal feats and equally royal dangers.
Okay. Hey! Show me your goods. Offer all that, and then we don't need a mace, we don't need a falchion. Oh wait, she's better with fast sword swords than that. Great sword we don't need, great sword we don't need, great sword we don't need. That was a good robe for a lawful good monk. Oh. Okay. Honestly, I think we're going to try and finish it today. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Kanara is leaning heavily against the wall. The tiefling's expressive eyes glare at you. I was expecting you. How is it, my king? Are you... I'm sure you must be terribly bored chasing after monsters and defeating enemies over and over again. Don't you want to take a break from the routine and celebrate your triumphant rise to power? Okay. Oh boy, that failed. That was a success. It was a triumph, that's good. Okay. Okay, the circus is going to be doomed. Justice for the crowd. It's a 35% chance, what the heck? Start that one. Remove this one. Hunting season. there's no chances of this there. Projects. I purchase BP. There we go. That's going to increase his rank, though. Okay. Improve diplomacy. Hang on. Advisors. Okay. Wait. Restore the fortress. We don't have anyone to do that. Rank up. All right. Okay. Circus was a failure. Troubled Minds was a failure. The hunting season was a success. Justice the Crowd was a failure. Alright. This was a success. Extortionist Guards, Strong Nation, Improved Diplomacy. Okay, no, we're not dealing with pet tax. Oh, we do not have any more. Okay. The Order of the Rock welcomes you, King. The black-skinned woman slightly bows her head carefully. Slightly bows her carefully shaved head. My name is Lynxia. I come from the distant land of Shelex, in search for a dangerous criminal who's hiding in your barony. She stands tall and almost motionless. the reflected torchlight dances on the surface of her polished black armor and in the depths of her watchful black eyes. I'm glad that we have met, and I believe the rule of law in your kingdom is not just empty phrases. I hope for the cooperation of your subjects and you personally. Contrary to her words, her face does not express any gladness. The corner of her mouth twitched slightly, betraying carefully concealed discontent. Who is this fugitive? A dangerous pirate, a murderer, and a rebel named Darvin the Dashing Fairwood. He was found guilty of inciting rebellion and murdering a noble lord in Sheliax. The law of my order is unwavering. The punishment for such crime is death. Darvin's rebellion took place in Sheliax 3 years ago. The Order of the Rack quickly suppressed it. The participants were jailed and the investigation quartered. But their leader, Darvin, managed to escape. I have followed his trail for a long time, and now it has led me here. Can you tell me about... can I help with this investigation? A shadowless smile crosses her face. I and my knights are perfectly capable of finding and eliminating one criminal. Your help is unnecessary. I do not want to... If you want to help, do not interfere. What is the Order of the Rack? We are Hell Knights, or the Hell Knights. We guard law and order. Legitimate authorities can rely on us entirely. Criminals tremble when they hear our footsteps. The Order of the Rack is a union of the Knights of Sheliax, led by hatred of idleness, worthless philosophy, and useless knowledge. Indulgence leads to lawlessness. Okay, I don't like them. Yeah, chaotic good here. Yeah, we're not letting them hear. Only the corner of her mouth expresses pleasure of your decision. You must understand me. The investigation will continue with or without your permission. The Order of the Rack always collects. No one should stay in its way. Okay. Helping hand. Okay, we don't... Oh, we are in debt on those. Okay. Valerie, do you have anything? Okay. Okay. Where did you meet Darvin? Speak or I'll skin you alive. I don't know. I don't know anything, I swear. I've never heard that name before. Please, don't beat me anymore. Stop immediately. I didn't give you permission to beat my subjects. It seems I was right in my suspicions. The rule of law in these lands is just a bunch of empty words, worth no more than a wooden coin. It's not surprising, seeing the ruler is so weak-willed. Who gave you the authority to beat and intimidate my subjects? Lynxias gives you a scoffing half-smile. Certainly not you. You don't have the guts for that. You'd prefer just sitting in your throne and benevolently looking on, while your so-called subjects set your fortress on fire. Get out of my kingdom. Guards, seize her. If a gaze could incinerate, there would be a handful of smoldering ashes right where you stand. Hell Knights, we're leaving. We'll continue our investigation somewhere else. Don't get in the way of the order of the Vrak King. This is my final warning. Okay, we're going to skip a couple of days. We got some, but we're still a very good way away from anything substantial. That is a success. Cassil's training is improved. Oh, Lindsay has something to say. Okay. Bad news. We've heard that visitors have lately been spreading unfavorable rumors about your kingdom. It's as if Stormcloud is a stronghold of barbarianism and feeble-mindedness, where people of arts are rare and endangered. Artists are alleged by these rumors to be considered our least valued citizens. Such rumors can't be but affect our reputation. I'm afraid you'll have to entrust one of your advisors with this matter. An antique vendor told me that Order of Prisms has been spreading nasty rumors. They're one branch of the Shaylin's church. Lindsay scratches her chin thoughtfully. Here's what I've been thinking. A couple weeks ago, I saw Valerie tearing up some letter. She was so terribly angry. Just like she was back when her former mentor came for her. Anyway, I didn't ask her about it. That would be more trouble than it's worth. But you'll probably be able to find out what's happening. And if this has any connection to Shaylin. Okay. projects. Trade agreement with Galt. Alright, so we need to talk to Valerie. Greetings. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. I heard you received an unpleasant letter recently. Let me guess, from Lindsay, right? She keeps poking her nose into other people's business. Valerie lowers her head sadly. Forgive me. I was hoping I'd manage this without your help this time. Which is why I didn't tell you. A while ago, I received a letter from a new temple to Shalian on the outskirts of Patax, from a paladin of the Order of Prisms. This time, they're not demanding that I return to the Order. Instead, they want me to go there and submit to a great divine trial and answer for my transgressions in front of Shalian's worthy servants. Huh. Of course, I tore up the letter and tried to forget about it. But they've begun to plot against the entire kingdom. Maybe if I do go there, I'll be able to convince them to leave us alone. Who knows? Maybe it would be for the best if I appear for this trial. Valerie doesn't notice herself raising her hand and touching the scar. Why is it you never talk to me? I have to pry everything out of you. She blushes with some shame. Please accept my humble apologies. Every time I encounter a problem, I think it's in my power to handle it on my own. And I cannot keep distracting you from running your kingdom. But time and again, I must rely on my friends. I promise I will not keep anything back from you again. Let's go there together and get to the bottom of this. Alright. Alright. Durvin, Hell Knights are not the most courteous guests, are they? And the Hell Knights, the Order of the Rack, are the vilest of them all. A tan-skinned half-elf with green eyes looks at you respectfully, but with a smile on his face. My name is Darvin. The guy they're searching for? Yes, I'm a rebel, a murderer, a pirate, a renegade, a smuggler, and I have lots of other scary titles. Half-elf laughs slightly, but watching you closely at the same time. If you listen to Lynx, yeah, I'm an evil incarnate, baby eater, your worst nightmare come true. If the end of times should ever come, it will be because of me alone. Yet there's a sad sigh. Of course, all of their accusations are false. That is to say, they are not entirely true. It's true I'm involved in this story. My sins are not so great as they're thought to be. Alright, tell me your story. It's so long, I don't even know where to begin. He grins. Although, I guess you're only interested in the things I've been accused of. I did, in fact, kill a Shillish noble, and I participated in a rebellion. But all that happened by total accident. I was captain of a ship that sailed the inner sea. We traded with those who were... I caught sight of a certain Shillian noble who, for a long time, had been number one on my kill-on-sight list, so I challenged him to a duel. And he was too stupid to refuse. I dispatched him, only then to learn that he was a distant relative of a Shalexian crown prince, and besides that, the lord of the surrounding lands. And, of course, no one in the area was at all fond of him. After his death, a rebellion broke out. That's nothing new for Shalex. As his accidental killer, I was named as the rebellion's leader. But I assure you, I fled the first moment I could, leapt upon my ship, and set sail. A month later, I found out I'd become the main reason for a great tragedy, and an enemy of the Shalexian people. So what did they do to make you so angry? Once long ago, long before all this rebellion nonsense, I used to be a simple sailor who served the Taldorian merchant fleet. Good old times. He squints dreamily, continuing to watch you closely from under half-closed eyelids. The blazing sun overhead, salty taste on your lips, squawk of seagulls calling you forward, ropes squeaking in the storm as you fight against the sea itself, winning in the end, and of course the line of the land on the horizon. When you know that tonight you'll have a mug of rum in one hand. Okay. But all that came to an end when once a certain Charliex noble decided he liked our goods, but didn't like our fleet. I survived the battle, barely, clinging to a piece of driftwood. Lost on the open sea like me. I swore I'd have my revenge, so I decided to become a pirate myself. Pirate captain as need be. You can't always get what you want, you know, unless you're me. What do you want from me? I'm glad you asked. I have so much to offer. You see, I'm rich, and I don't mind sharing my riches with those who can help me with my troubles. Lynxia, on the other hand, will give you nothing. I doubt she'd even say thank you. I know where Lynxia has set up her temporary camp in a secluded lodge at the edge of the southern Gnarl Marches. Go there, convince her to stop chasing me, order her, kill her if need be. It shouldn't be difficult. So, what do you say? Do we have a deal? Okay, honestly, I gotta go with the neutral option here. A pity, such a pity. Still, if I were you, I would go talk to her. She'll never get me, but her zeal will continue causing trouble for you and your subjects. Okay. No, we're, you don't need to do that. Okay, you and you, though. Uh, you Flaming Master Sword +1.
I do not find this useful.
Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay. All right. Matter of principle. Also under companion quests. Okay, so this is still in that chapter.
I tire.
We're not going to enter yet. We're going to rest. Manage. You are going to maintain that. You're going to... and... yeah. And continue. Alright, then we're going to save. And I'm going to be right back. I need to take a quick bio break. I will continue to try and finish this real quickly. Hopefully this is the last chapter. I'm not sure on that though. Okay, I am back. I am sorry for that. This will remain in the VOD because it wasn't too long. King, how did you get here? Who told you about this place? I demand answers. Why does she talk like that to you? Is she importanter than you? Armog looks back and forth between you and Linexia. They're so comparing. Lindsay self-righteously turns away from Alexia. Oh, look. Oh, book burner. Yay, we can do a chaotic neutral thing. Okay. I stumbled across this place by pure chance. It's not easy to deceive. I'm not so easy to deceive, King. She glares at you with narrowed eyes. I don't believe you. I strongly recommend you tell me the truth. I don't have to explain anything to you. She grabs her sword. Oh no, you won't avoid the question so easily. Hell Knights, to battle! Good job, my friend. I doubt anyone else could have managed to distract Lincia for so long. Now, all that's left is to finish her off. Treason! To battle, Hell Knights! Keep Deverin alive, but kill all the rest.
Does he not talk first?
Really? Okay. We're gonna go all out off the bat. Haste. Yeah, if she wasn't going to attack me, I would have been pissed at you, Driven. Trevin, whatever his name is. Point is,
Let us strike his watch.
okay, spell. Full strength mass. Okay, Tristan. Wait, you don't have a lot of spells prepared. Oh no, you do. Okay.
Unimosi travisi.
Okay.
Come here, Bax. I'll snap you.
They go down!
Okay.
Any last wishes?
There we go. Action. Fire. I am the fire. interesting. Greater invisibility again. Okay. Valerie.
Onwards!
Oh. Even more of them.
Serves you right.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Sneak attack because it didn't act yet.
Bring it!
You deserved it.
Stay behind me!
Okay, there we go. Because I'm immune to fire.
Be easier to fight back.
Okay.
Any last wishes?
Okay, and there we go.
Let us strive as one!
Come here, Bax. Knock Knock stab you.
They go down!
Okay.
This is where I step in.
Darvin turns at you and graces you with a shining smile. I thank you for your help. Without you, I'd have never been able to deal with this fanatic. I hope you'll forgive me for the little show I took the liberty of putting on. After all, the results weren't bad, wouldn't you agree? Anyhow, it seems I owe you an explanation. Again! That's beginning to become a habit. But before I forget, please accept a modest reward. You've earned every bit of it. Explain yourself then. I'm listening. You do remember the whole story I told you earlier, right? About the duel with the Charlix noble and the rebellion which followed his death. You see, that whole story has one little additional piece. Well, not so little to be precise. Darvin grins. His name is Mammon, and he's the one of the Archdevils. The Ardent Prince, or so I've been told. He's made a pact with me, and I'm having trouble upholding my side of the bargain. And his patience is growing thinner by the day. That Charliac noble had a pact with Mammon too, which I expect is commonplace for the Charliac's nobility. And the noble was in no hurry to fulfill his end of the deal either. By killing him, I earned Mammon's gratitude, and he offered me a similar pact, a handsome sum of gold, and my cherished dream come true. That's what he promised, so how could I say no? What's the point of your pact with Mammon? I'm to become a king, no more no less. Darwin grins, but this time his grin is joyless. The subjects of my kingdom are supposed to worship Mammon as their official deity and pay taxes to his temples. It's not so difficult a task, I suppose, especially if you have enough money. The only problem is Lynxia. At the moment I laid my kingdom's first cornerstone, I'll become an easy target. She'll instantly find me and promptly introduce me to all her torture devices. However, I fear that soon I'll have to take the risk of establishing my kingdom nonetheless. Mammon is growing restless, and in the end, I'd rather risk facing Lynxia than challenging him. So this means you want to become a king? Oh, yes. It was my dream ever since I was sailing the inner seas. As part of the Teldorian merchant fleet, and came up with a name for my kingdom. Brineheart. Fond memories of those careless times when I had neither crazy zealots nor offended archdevil chasing me. Such a beautiful story, and the name. It reminds me of a favorite pirate book. Oh, so many stories swimming in my head. What do you want from me? Help me get rid of Lynxia once and for all. Of course, your help will be amply rewarded. I can be very grateful. I don't like helping someone that made a deal with a demon, or in this case a devil. But at the same time, these knights are a pain. And an ally on the grayer side of things wouldn't be too bad to have. Alright, deal. Excellent! In that case, I'll establish my capital immediately. It will be a thriving trade hub, and its king will count himself in your debt. You won't be disappointed. You have my word on that. And I always keep my promises. I hope the same can be said about you. He smiles disarmingly. Okay. How do we go to Pitaxo? There's Mordecai's tomb. Orvane. Collapsed passage. Okay. Oleg's trading post. Gully, Two-Fist Hill. Temple of Shaylin. This is the location. Okay. Avoid the enemies. Evade. Continue.
tire.
We should gather our strength.
Rest.
Knock knock, you are so small and feeble, but ferocious like a bear.
I am Lamashtu's favorite. Mother likes when stabs and jabs are heartfelt.
When a barbarian and the goblin rogue get along, it's a wonderful thing. Alright, continue. Wait, what's here? Purple riverbend.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Peaceful travelers. Fade the peaceful travelers. Camp.
You amaze me, Lindsay. You've seen so many gruesome, vulgar, and disgusting things, but kept your childlike joyfulness and spontaneity. It's such a beautiful gift.
I couldn't understand that. Was it a praise or a subtle insult?
Alright. Continue traveling.
I tire.
Okay.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Wicked Hill. Alright, we will camp.
I respect useful books, but who needs shallow stories? Fables about a knight who slew a dragon won't help you if you meet a dragon in real life.
Then they'll write books about me, Lindsay the Dragon Slayer. Or no, more like Lindsay who was not afraid to challenge a dragon and get heroically eaten in her prime. Sounds good, huh?
Okay, yeah, we're almost there though. Okay, and enter the temple. Also, we need to... Alright, that there, and you over here. There we go. White-haired priest looks at you over his glasses. Look who's here, King Talvis. My respects, and I see you've brought company. The paladin, wearing armor, strikes his open palm with his fist. Finally, for a woman balancing on the edge of excommunication, you are sluggish, Valerie. Valerie slowly turns her head towards the paladin and gives him an icy look. I'm never in a hurry to meet those who would seek petty revenge upon the innocent for another's alleged transgressions. The paladin notices Knock Knock and chokes with fury. Endless, how dare you drag this abomination into the temple of the goddess? Knock Knock grimaces and sticks his tongue out. Yeah, stink is awful. Where are those flowers? Ew! Please, everyone, be calm. Let's not hurry with accusations and hasty decisions. In the end, we're in a sacred place. Arguments under this vaulting are unacceptable. Which of you is behind the dirty rumors about my kingdom? We say the truth, and you call it a dirty rumor? We are the protectors of Shaylin, and all who call her patron. It's ridiculous to hear the charge of slander from one who has befriended a viper. Your friend blackens the name of the goddess herself. I will pass unremarked the vaguity and vaguely veiled insults. In the end, I have the doubtful honor of talking to a coward who can only throw around empty words and ungrounded accusations. You're too spineless to meet me face to face and to make your claims in person. And that's why you prefer to strike on the sly. Please, calm down. Although I do not approve of the methods of respected Hegend, I will not tolerate jokes at the expense of a paladin of Shaylin and her temple. You see, there's old company here. Heveld the Silver-Tongued. Heveld bows in a refined manner. My respects, King. I came at the special invitation of Sir Hegend. How could I refuse the paladin of my beloved patron? My respects to you, Valerie. Ferdinand Sinnett nods to you and looks at Valerie. Seeing the scar, he purses her lips and shakes his head sorrowfully. I heard what happened to you, but seeing it with my own eyes is unbearable. Believe me, I never wanted to do this. To be honest, I don't even remember striking the blow. The wrinkle on Valerie's forehead softens. We settled our argument in battle, Ferdinand. As for the scar, I've been wearing my wounds for a long time. What is this place? The Temple of Linsis is a new abbey for one of our orders of Charlian. The priest looks up at the vaulting in admiration. A beautiful architectural masterpiece, isn't it? Such a sophisticated building will make a splendid home for the Order of Prisms. And who are you? My name is Larian, a priest of Shelin, and leader of the local congregation, for now at least, until my place is taken by a permanent priest from the Order of Prisms. For now, I am the spiritual advisor and mentor to respected Hagend and his people, paladins of Shaylin, who require the advice of more experienced devotees. I don't have any intention, desire to meddle in the affairs of Charlene and her followers. I only demand one thing: stop slandering me, and my subjects. As long as Valerie is in your lands, no creator who crosses into your border will feel safe. We heard how much she despises everyone who is capable of creating anything beautiful, and we're not going to keep silent about it. Of course, she could repent for her transgressions voluntarily and beg the goddess for mercy. I tried to forget everything they stuck in my head in the Order, but I remember one thing for certain. Shaylin is not revengeful or stern. I don't believe your words, Paladin. You're right, Valerie. Our goddess is not stern with those who misstep. which is why you need not fear the divine trial. Its name is just an old tradition. What is this trial you're talking about? Larine folds his hands. A divine trial is a special ritual carried out by followers of a god for someone who has lapsed in their faith. It is not well known, but is used on those for whom there is still hope for returning to the church or at least making peace. Making peace indeed. Valerie, who rejected my lady, should not count on being coddled. I want to do the chaotic neutral thing, but it's up to you, Valerie. Valerie keeps silent for a few moments, then takes a deep breath. Very well, I will endure this trial if it helps put an end to this. Thank you for agreeing, Valerie. Let's begin. If this gets her killed, I will reload. Charlene's divine trial has commenced. May she be merciful to the lost and confused. It is time to listen to all sides and decide what fate awaits Valerie. Today, under the vaulting of the Temple of Prisms, we, followers of the goddess, will give you, Valerie, a chance to redeem yourself in the eyes of Charlene, and... Enough, Lyran! Everybody present knows she doesn't deserve redemption. She lost the right to forgiveness on the day she rejected Charlene's grace. Ferdinand Sinnott clears his throat and attracts everyone's attention. I didn't come here to stand silent like an idol. When I challenged Valerie to a duel, she agreed. We fought according to all rules, and our argument was settled. Think what you will of Valerie, but at least she showed me proper respect. I never wanted to insult anyone. All I dreamed of, was to choose my own way. Everyone can choose their own path. You and Ferdinand follow Charlene's faith, and Valerie turned away from it. That doesn't mean you can interfere with her life. This may surprise you, but I agree with you. Once my blood cooled, I started to realize that my complaints about Valerie were a little excessive. Enough about Ferdinand. We don't have much time, and Valerie gives us much to consider. According to her masters at the Order of the Eternal Rose, she has always been noble and merciful. Stories about the valor she showed in Brevoy spread far beyond its borders. How many did this fearless warrior save from the fire of Jamandi Eldoi's house? They and many others owe their lives to her. I only did what I had to. No more, no less. I will keep quiet on this one. So much smugness in her words. So much pride. Valerie closes her eyes in irritation and swallows heavily. You feel she's about to scream. Enough. I'm tired of this endless babble. I'll prove that Valerie is a capricious and dishonorable woman who twisted her life to pursue a single goal, to harm everything that is precious to Charlene. It's the undeniable truth, you know, and as a victim of her attacks, I want to say that... Oh, I'm sorry. Go on, Hedwin. I have a reliable witness who can confirm my suspicions. Her statement. I present Sir Eveld. Eveld pushes out his chest and his chest out and pulls his chin up. This lady insulted me in front of my audience for no reason at all. Arrested me with brutal force, and the worst part is, when the dust settled and our blood cooled, Valerie didn't even think to apologize for her behavior. I'd say that only confirms her maliciousness. Lindsay turns to you, her face concerned. I know you're worried about Valerie, but honestly, this accusation is completely fair, don't you think? You provoked her! Lyran raises a brow and looks at Eveld over his glasses. Oh? Was this man's art meant to do harm? Well, possibly, just possibly, I might have drawn some inspiration from a poetic punishment. Then I cannot accept your statement. Leave this temple. Okay, that went well. Valerie raises her head and takes a deep breath, as if awakening from a deep slumber. She looks at the temple decorations and raises her hand. I've stood here listening to your arguments for long enough. Now it's my turn to speak. My departure from the Order of the Eternal Rose was not an insult to Shailen or her followers. All I wanted was to devote my life to what's important to me. The goddess's followers never gave me a single chance to walk my own life's path. Do I value art? No. Am I ready to serve it? No. Do I respect those who have brought so much trouble to me and the king? No. But there are some of you, like me, who dream of just one thing. To carry out your chosen duty. Valerie turns to Lyran and lowers her head. If all servants of Shailen were like you, my parting from the Order would have been much more peaceful. Maybe I don't deserve forgiveness in the eyes of Shailen. Maybe fanatics like Sir Hegrind would be happier to see me in the noose. But I see now that one shouldn't laugh at another's way just because one doesn't understand or share it. But now, speaking openly before you, my conscience is definitely clear. And if you wish to judge me for the fact that my opinion differs from yours, the divine trial is over. Shailen has made her decision. About what? How? She touches her face. The scar. It's gone. Witchery! Hagrid, white as a sheet, points at Valerie with the trembling hand. But why? Lyran smiles softly, looking at Valerie. Look at her, my friends. She is proud, but who could expect otherwise from a creature of such amazing beauty? Now, as Charlene's light fills Valerie's soul, the child is filled with renewed radiance. The thorn that pricked has been burned away. The goddess shows Valerie a way to the source of light and beauty. No! Hagrid pulls out his weapon and shakes it in the air, roiling his bold shout. Bloodshot eyes. The witch has deceived Shailen. Only I know the will of my goddess. Death to Valerie!
Victory!
Which knife to use?
You know what? I'm going to cast a haste. Okay. Honestly, we need to get over here and... Okay, spell. We need to get some assistance out here. Dire boars. Okay. Okay. Alright, and spell. Massacre wounds is good. We'll have that ready. But first. Powerful summon. Oh, you have another go. Burst of Glory as well, and we will move you over here. Alright, their leader is down.
Serves you right.
We need to heal that one up.
Bring it!
Valerie.
Onward!
There we go. Okay, and... Alright, there's only one left. Okay.
Na hey orama.
Be easier if you would fight back.
Oh, there's another one somewhere close by. Okay, Valerie, what about over here? There they are. Okay. Okay. They electrocuted. This summon is one of the worst, isn't it?
Come here, Bax. Not stab you.
You deserved it.
I should have summoned monitor lizards instead.
Tear them apart!
Stay behind me.
Valerie, panting and wiping the sweat from her forehead. This is it. Finally. Valerie turns back to Lyran and looks at him expectantly. I think it's obvious to everyone here that they attacked me. That bloodshed is always a heavy burden on the shoulders of Charlene's followers. Lyran shakes his head sadly. Forgive them, Valerie. Blind faith clouded their judgment and pushed towards violence, desecrating this holy place. Charlene's light will not soon return to this vaulting. Ferdinand pushes away his weapon and looking sour, but we will do everything in our power to wash away this disgrace. On behalf of the Order of the Eternal Rose, I offer you, Valerie, and you, Your Highness, my sincerest apologies. The Order of Prisms is young and too zealous in their judgments of events and signs. I am sorry the Paladins of the Order of Prisms chose the path of violence, but it was their decision, and it is not our fault. There's nothing else for us to do here, Talvis. If you don't mind, I'd like to be done with this place. So your scar was sent by Charlene herself. Valerie lingers, biting her lip. Possibly, probably, I don't know. Anyway, I must have done something that made Charlene take it back. The girl shakes her head. I don't want to think about it. I need some air to clear my head. Let's talk later. Alright, we have loot to grab. Alright. Alright, let's get back to the capital.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Alright, another rest. And I'm gonna check on my dog real quick.
Why don't you wear serious armor? Your entire body's covered in scars.
So what? I'm a barbarian, not some princess. It's like that with us. The more scars, the better.
Okay, my dog is back inside. Marco is a good boy. I'm potty and everything. Oh, Wombo. He doesn't want to boop. Okay. Random enemies. Avoid. Okay, we failed to sneak past. Okay. Honestly, a dog will be able to handle it.
Let us strike as one.
They go down!
Which knife to use?
Alright. Knock him down.
This is where I
Okay. Valerie.
do not falter.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Okay. Alright.
I tire.
Okay, rest.
Amiri, aren't you cold just wearing those hides? They cover almost nothing.
Is it ever cold here? You could walk around naked, bouncing your boobs. My homeland, that's where it's cold. Spit freezes before it hits the ground.
And continue.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Okay, rest.
You prayed to your goddess with such devotion, but you never accused me of apostasy like other priests. I appreciate that.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's better you leave than to stay and lie to yourself and your deity.
Alright. And continue. Tristan getting along with Valerie is nice to see. Oh no, this is not the most
May we have a
cohesive
moment of
group,
respite?
is it?
When I stayed in village, I saw nothing. With you, Knock Knock sees more during one day than during the whole life. That's why Goblin King would never become a hero. He sees nothing beyond his hind.
All right. Ancient Course Part 4. First, we visit the throne room. Jethal crosses the throne room, her gait determined and confident. It seems clear that the Inquisitor has something pressing on her mind. Finally, I have news about the half-blood. I expected him to seek shelter somewhere far away from your lands, but no, he was spotted not far away. So where is he? Not far from the Valley of the Dead. Fitting place for a Pharmacite. Desperately trying to rid the world of the undead. Such determination might have been an asset dealing with Vortikai. But I wish to discuss something else. The half-blood was spotted chasing some pauper pilgrim woman. Judging by the things that my agent managed to find out, the woman herself may turn out to be quite interesting. To track down the half-blood, I have to deal with a whole range of scum, thieves, vagabonds, grave robbers, one of them located in Io, but then preyed upon the pauper woman. Couldn't miss a chance to rob her blind. In her handbag, the thief found some ominous writings. Thinking the papers were cursed, he discarded them and decided to rid himself of them by giving them to me. Do you know what they turned out to be? Excerpts from Serving Your Hunger. Sacred texts of Ugaratha's followers. I've examined the stolen papers closely, and now I believe that their owner is a high-ranking priestess of Ugathoa. It seems this half-blood priest persists in his desire to rid the world of all my goddess's followers. He's skilled at covering his tracks, but now we have a chance to intercept him. Let's go to the Valley of the Dead and find this priestess before he acts. Then, when he comes for her, well, the servants of any deity would be able to stand up for their faith, is it not so? Fine, as soon as we have the opportunity. Thank you. I want to say, this is important to me. I'm tired of drowning in silence, hearing never a word from my goddess. I wish to speak with this priestess and try to discover what Urgathoa may be expecting from me. I want answers, and just from my murderer among them. Okay. Alright, talk to the storyteller. 4, 5, 7. Alright, we'll sell our loot. gonna get it. Oh, no. Okay. Goods. Offer. Those deal. Okay. And then. Metro full plate. So it. Okay. Long spear, long sword. Okay. Okay, and sell. All right.
In due time.
Except we need to go to the Bald Hilltop, which is not far from our capital, and confront this wave of the curse.
That is not far.
You!
Red caps. Go over here and target that one. Target, go back.
Serves you
Okay, we're getting close to level 13.
Stay behind me!
Okay, and knock
Come
knock.
here, Bax. Stab you.
Ah. There's far more.
Tear them apart!
Okay, now spell. We'll summon some manticores. Hey, 3 of them! Excellent! Max manticores. Haste. That should get everyone. No. Alright, there we go. Tristan, nothing you need to do right now. Alright. We're doing good.
Let us strike as one.
Which knife to use?
Faithless lady. Leafless lady. Spell. And the growth on our dog. Okay. Alright. Tristan. Controlled fireball time. Okay. Alright. Knock knock. Alright, there we go. Amari? What the? Oh, you're confused. Okay, okay, let's see. Action. Competence, fascinate, Grave of Doom, inspire greatness. Valerie, target this one as well.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Okay. Thomas, just stand by. There we go.
Hey. Yeah.
Okay. Bow and helmet. Mental perfection +6. Skin and collect.
As it should be.
Okay. And Knock Knock is a little bit confused. And I don't think Amari is either. No, they are. Okay.
Me?
What you want?
Okay. Confused. Will be dropped soon. But let's check out these items. We have a speed composite longbow +2. Mental perfection is all mental abilities. There we go. Okay, now everyone is back to okay. We dealt with that situation. Let's go back to the kingdom. Maybe we have more information. No new information, it seems. Okay. Okay. Maybe there's something going on at the tavern. That's where I would go if I wanted to meet up about something. Valerie made friends, it seems. Wait, what's this? quarterstaff, +1. Nothing strange about them being together.
In due time.
Okay, I don't know what is going on with that. Okay, so there's not, because there's 8 chapters, 8 acts. Let's see. If we take 1, 2, 3, 4, we're on 5. We're not near the end of it. Okay. Well, I will end today's stream here. I hope you all had a wonderful day, night, evening, whatever you're up to, whenever you're up to it, wherever you're up to it, however you're up to it, wherever you're up to it, and whoever you're up to it with. If you enjoyed this content, make sure to drop by my Discord, check out, vote on polls, talk, and get notifications when I go live off schedule. Make sure to drop a follow here on Twitch and hit the bell for notifications. If you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, make sure to drop a like, comment, and subscribe down below. Hit the bell for notifications. And check out my channel here in the middle. If there's too much stuff there and you don't know where to start, over here on the right is a playlist of me playing an entirely different game. If my stuff's not so much for you, but you stuck around anyway, thanks. Over here on the left's a video YouTube thinks you will like. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.